Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. A couple of teams trying to stake their claim to being among the best in the country in this top 25 showdown we have in store. It's the Texas A&M Aggies and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Guys, when I walk out onto the grass here at Saban Field, this is one of the most iconic places in all of college sports. When Bryant-Denny is good, it's one of the most dynamic home field crowds. They are so excited to welcome back their Crimson Tide, and they are really loud early in this pregame. I'll keep you posted on how loud, how crazy, and how frenetic it gets here for the Crimson Tide. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Alabama about to kick off to get this game underway. A rather underwhelming start as the kickoff goes out of bounds. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back. Unloads to the wideout. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's second down.
Just got to finish the play if you're the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Now here's Reed. Left side is Black. Makes the grab and down immediately. He picks up a few.
I love early in the game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
The deep thinking brings some heat on third and long from the 44. Reed. Look out! Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You can tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Making the adjustment on the play. Drops back. It's Russell. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be third down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. Russell from the gun on third down. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. They turned it over with an interception on their first drive of the game. We're still looking for our initial points of the game. Reed got a big paw up there and knocks it down incomplete.
I love the job here by the linebacker. He just kind of floats and shuffling, and he's waiting to see which way the quarterback's going to go with the football. Not able to snag it out of the air, but, hey, batting it away. It's a big-time play.
second down. Straight ahead, it's Owens. Got the first down at the 45 on his way. Gets loose in the middle. 10. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Aggie. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Tide ready to roll on offense. They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they can be more productive this time around. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Throwing Russell. Out wide left, it's Jenkins. He's down right there, short gain on the grab.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Dropping back, it's Russell. It's picked off, and that's number 10. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. Here comes the Aggies offense out to start this drive. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Breaks the tackle. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
Right side, it's Thomas. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
And watch the offensive line here. They all block run. Because they're blocking run, the quarterback decides, oh, I got a favorable matchup. He dumps it out to the right, makes the right read, gets a nice positive gain.
They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
And he's in for his 2nd touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone. And I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
And the point after is good. On the return, it's Jenkins. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Russell. Pulls it in. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And that's a good sign for this offense. A good third down conversion, running the football. Obviously, last possession was not what you wanted. Like the interception, the turnover, good to get back on the field, get that first down. Now see how much more they'll be aggressive and maybe want to throw the football and put that mistake behind them.
Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
Really good-looking run. You think about the legacy Alabama has at the running back position. It's ridiculous. Mark Ingram won a Heisman, obviously. Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs. I'm going to go back to Sean Alexander, who I played against back in the day, too. All these guys had speed. All these guys had vision and quickness. And this guy right here, he has all of those traits himself. Just another big-time talent in the Crimson Tide backfield.
He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Okay, here's the bad news. They're down by a lot of points really early in this game in the first quarter. The good news is there's a lot of football left. The better news, they finally get a big play through the air. That's the kind of play that can spark some confidence and completely turn this thing around. They got to...
He'll take a shot. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. He'll try to take it back.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
They're all over it. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Here's Reed to throw. Oh, pressure's coming. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on 2nd and long.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out, but when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Looking downfield, it's Reed. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. On the move. There he goes. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway. So after the break, they'll go back to work. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Bama!
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and we love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Texas A&M's offense takes the field, ready to get this drive going. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Handoff again. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. Texas A&M going up tempo. Turns into the pile. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on third down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
They'll send the back in motion. Running inside. It's Edwards. Not a lot of movement on that one. The defense in position.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Throwing Reed. Got his man in the middle. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. That is the senior linebacker who's been shaken up. Holly Rowe will give us an update on his condition. Finds a man in the middle. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
Well, the play fake on the RPO bought the receiver some time to work himself open on the route. That was a man-to-man coverage on the defense. Nice job by the receiver putting his foot in the ground and separating.
And the Aggies will snap it on 1st and 10. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Yeah, and this offense is built behind this guy. I mean, a guy that you can hand the football to consistently and expect positive yards all day long, all game long. Now he's over 100 yards on the day.
Reed throws to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
You simply don't see that very often. A quarterback of this guy's caliber missing a guy wide open in the end zone. He makes those throws in his sleep.
Second and long here. Play action with Reed. Moving to his left. The ball squirts free. And they were lucky that fumble went out of bounds. They'll maintain possession.
He is counting his lucky stars there. So lucky that ball went out of bounds, and they're going to maintain possession because they've got to stay in field goal range at this juncture of the game in the second half. Every play matters, and moving forward, you know this guy's going to have two hands on the ball.
The Aggies have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
Yeah, you want to be physical. You want to assert yourselves. And now listen, I know this is a top 5 defense against the run in college football, but you got to believe you can do it and continue to stay balanced and run the football and be physical down here in the red zone.
And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Texas A&M. His 3rd touchdown of the game. That's almost half of his total as he now has 7 on the year. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Let's see what he can do with the return. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. Tide offense rolls onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Aggies. Took it all the way back to the house. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Here comes that Alabama offense. There's no question this team is reeling down 28-7, and they have to find a way to get a score on the board with this drive.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Keelan Russell fires to the wideout. Left side, it's Rodgers. They get it out to the 36 and on the move after a pickup of 15.
Really nice play getting that first down. And listen, I know when a lot of people think about the Crimson Tide recently, they think about the success they've had at the quarterback position. A big reason why, though, those guys have been playing so well, they're throwing to NFL talent all over the field. And this dude right here, he could be the next first-round pick at the wide receiver position from Bama.
Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Throwing Russell. Got the quick pass. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chain. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Russell. Moving out to the right. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You can see on the sidelines, guys, he could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
He is snowed under nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long.
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these defenses nowadays is points and limiting them.
Turning it on. Runs it all the way down, almost to the 10. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 12.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
That's how you blow up the draw play. That's supposed to hit in between the tackles. But if you can force the ball carrier to bounce outside, then you got an opportunity to create a negative play, and they did exactly that.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Russell. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
We needed that. They needed to punch the ball in the end zone. They needed to cut this to a 2-score game, and they needed some positive momentum. Something going well, something to point to at half to say, guys, we got a chance. That drive, they put it together. Nice job by this offense.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Gonna run it. It's Owens. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Reed. Out wide right, it's Williams. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Timeout taken here by the Aggies. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Alabama calls its second timeout of the half. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Looking to pass, it's Reed. Hauls it in. Shakes off the defender. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. Texas A&M will use its second timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Here's Reed to throw. Under pressure. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Bringing it back. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. And after the turnover, out of bounds at the 12 to set up this offense.
Man, what a play. Now you're setting your offense up for great position, but you want to make big plays as a defense. Not only make big plays, return it a long way down the field. You wanted a touchdown, obviously, but you set your offense up in great scoring position.
One more snap coming before halftime. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up points before the half. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Keelan Russell unloads to the wideout. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, it is my pleasure to welcome everyone into the Week 7 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We start with Tennessee taking on the number 10 team, the Oregon Ducks.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
And it's the Volunteers who win it on their home turf. They take pride in protecting their dirt, so to speak, and they did so today.
The Alabama offense coming onto the field. Scanning the field, it's Russell.
Make it now 6 straight victories for this team in what's turning into a very notable season. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside, Mac.
This is why everybody grows up and wants to be an offensive coordinator and not a defensive coordinator, because he can do that. He drops back. He's supposed to pass, but you know what? I'll just scramble around, and I'll just go get plenty of yards and pick them up and put them down, and I'm faster than most of your other guys, too, so good luck stopping him.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense, you got to be thinking about throwing it now. You're trailing by a lot. You got to get back in this game. You need tempo, and you need explosive plays through the air.
Keeps it on the ground. Plows through the defense. And again finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
This defense has got some monsters up front. Individual athleticism. You see guys winning their one-on-ones. They're getting pushed. They're swimming the offensive lineman and then converging on the running back.
From the gun on third down, Keelan Russell. Unloads in the nick of time.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
The Texas A&M offense back onto the field. They've just self-destructed too many times so far already with 3 interceptions in the game. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it'll be hard to stop.
This quarterback part of their running game.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
Right side, it's Thomas. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Throwing Reed. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. He's knocked down short gain, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry.
I got to be honest, I know the defense respected this guy's running ability. I don't know, though, if they knew it was this good. He has been gashing them in this game with his legs, and already you're seeing the defense now make some adjustments to slow this guy down. They were able to get him to the ground. He's still got a couple yards, but this has got to continue for this defense. You know he is going to carry the ball.
They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28.
And that's a good job by this defense, man. They got him in 3rd and short, but, man, they've got to do a better job. If they want to get back in this football game, like, they've got to force some field goals. They've got to force some punts. They've got to force something to go their way, and they've got to be better on 3rd down.
Makes the grab. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
The noise level is relentless here on 2nd down. Trying to run, it's Owens. Maybe some room here. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. Texas A&M will line up with a 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
1st down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Just going to keep it after the snap. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
Well, this quarterback has had a lot of success boarding his defense with his legs. That time, though, there was nowhere to go. Give the defense credit. They won their one-on-ones up front. Tremendous speed getting to him and bringing him down for a TFL.
And now, after getting knocked back, they'll try it again, this time from the 5 on 3rd and goal. Reed. Here comes the heat. And they got it.
That is how it's done. It's go time in the red zone, 3rd and goal. We need a sack, need a big play. That was a monster sack by the defense. Let's go.
They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Between the uprights, it's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Bringing it back. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Throwing Russell. He's going to let it go. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on 1st down. 2nd down coming up.
And I thought the game plan has been so good by this defense, man. They know exactly who his go-to guy is out wide, and they're doing a great job of mixing up coverage, taking that away. Listen, this QB doesn't have to go to him, and that's why I think you look next. Who's your next?
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
When we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. To throw, it's Russell. Going to take a shot. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Russell. Firing to the right, complete. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
A
and quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Again, it's Russell. Gets it out across the 40, stopped short of the line to gain. They'll mark it at the 41, and might they choose to go for it here. Midway point in the season, and games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. Keelan Russell. Rush right in his face. And it's swatted away. It's a turnover on downs.
Tell you what, it gets late in the football game, man. I got to start being aggressive. When I'm in a hole and the clock's running out, like, it's going to make me have to throw the football, be more aggressive, and this offense doesn't come through for their team, and now they're going to really need their defense to get some stops here in this football game in the fourth quarter.
On the run, it's Owens. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game. The defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
Reed. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces the 3rd down.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. Back to throw, it's Reed. He's going to take a shot. He almost had another one. They've already picked off 3 and just a hair away from number 4 there. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. Gets it out of there for the first time today and didn't see much of him in that loss a week ago. Called on just once. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short return. Tide ready to roll on offense. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Throwing Russell. Rush is on. What a job to lay out and make the catch. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Swings it out to his running back.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
The Crimson Tide can dig into that playbook here on 2nd and short. They go play action with Russell. Out wide left, it's Turner. And he showed himself to be a regular Spinderella, but not a lot of room to run.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Fires quickly. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. Alabama quickly back to the line. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best cover guys on the field.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
If I had told you that one of the best quarterbacks in all of college football was going to have less than 200 yards passing in this game, you might not have had that on your bingo card, but that's what's in fact happened. This defense has done an outstanding job getting pressure on him like they did right there getting the sack.
Now 3rd and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Look out! Lets it fly. Wide open downfield. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can...
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Oh, the offense lucky to fall on that loose football.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
You want to talk about hearts and throats when that ball was on the ground? The offense recovered its own fumble. Still looking to his right. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Finds a crease at the 20. Touchdown tie! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And there you see his playmaking ability. Like, for a quarterback to be able to do this and just take off and outrun a defense, it shows you how athletic these guys are. They're big-time playmakers. And the moment the defense doesn't focus on them, they'll take off and they'll take it to the house.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Texas A&M offense goes back to work. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. Still running at the 40. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Might as well give it to him again.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
Second down coming up. Stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. The defense working to manage that clock. They used the timeout, 1:55 remaining. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Quick give. It's Owens. How about this defense? Another stop. This one right at the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down. With 1:52 seconds left, the defense will use the timeout trying to get the football back. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Russell. They're all over it. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers and he couldn't hold on.
The offense has got to find something here in the fourth quarter. You can tell pressing a little bit. They need that big play. They want that big play to try to make this game a better ball game.
Trying to burn this defensive back. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32. And they're just about out of chances. The defense can stop it one more time as the quarterback takes a knee. They'll need a bunch on second down. Quarterback will take a knee. The defense can stop it one more time, but we are close to being all she wrote. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. And this one is just about in the books. The defense can stop the clock one more time as the offense takes a knee.
This is the championship game in the Big Ten Conference. A precious trophy with a long tradition to battle for here. But also a game that's been a launching pad into the college football playoff. Today, the championship in the Big Ten Conference is on the line. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Wisconsin Badgers. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. His message to his team was, this is much more than just a top 15 matchup. He understands that whoever wins this game has a chance to shape the playoff bracket. And while they don't want to keep their eyes on that big prize and take it one play at a time, he wants his team to know what's on the line here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Linebackers maybe trying to confuse the line with some movement. And they'll use the ground game here. Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to go play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Big moment early in this championship game. Third down coming up. Scanning the field. It's Raiola. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Looking to the air in the first play of this conference championship. The pocket breaking down. Short pass finds the tight end. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment. So 2nd and 6 now for the pickup 4 on first. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Quick throw to the left. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25. One massive play has moved the football just outside the red zone. First down. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. First down, looking to throw the ball. Lets it fly to the wideout. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he's in. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball, you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. Pass is tipped and falls incomplete. Someone got a hand up to deflect that one.
Chris, this is exactly what they were concerned about. They know their quarterback is undersized, and this defensive front seven is big and fast and physical. And here they're able to just bat this ball away at the line of scrimmage.
Incomplete. Second down coming up. To throw, it's Raiola. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Breaks clear. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Ducks. An explosive play all the way to the end zone.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
And the point after is good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the Wisconsin offense back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to a 39.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Nowhere to run up the middle.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. And the Badgers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Back to pass. It's Joseph. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Looking to pass here on second down. Looking for the wideout. Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there.
I love that they're attacking more down the field in these intermediate spaces, and in order to do that, you've got to throw the football with leverage, and he does that, where your guy has a better opportunity than the defender. But if you're going to do that, you've got to trust that your wide receiver can go out there and make catches like this.
Deep shot caught inside the 25.
Boy, anytime you can convert a third and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
First down, looking to throw the football. Cut quickly. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Badgers.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time. And when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it. And here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Back to throw. It's Raiola. Makes a quick grab. And he's tackled immediately, so not much of a gain on the play.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create second and manageable, third and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away.
The ball is loose. The offense able to fall on the football. Lucky to maintain possession there.
They are so fortunate that they're able to jump on that fumble, and somebody's got to get to this running back and tell him to calm down. Ball security is at a premium in these big games. He's got to start holding on to the football.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. A pop pass on the jet sweep. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. The gun. He looks for an open man. Oh, the big fella almost had it. Incomplete, though. Brings up 3rd down.
That is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that's not a turn.
Oh, it's picked off. What a play. Breaks into the open. Could take it all the way. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Wisconsin. The defense gets involved in the scoring.
That is the way for the defense to make a mark on this game, in particular early here in the first quarter. Great job by the defender. He steps in front. Now he's going the other direction. And now this offense is going to be real.
With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. And they get him down to wrap up the first period of play. So it's Wisconsin on top. Solid performance so far, creating some separation. Here's the first quarter stats. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Looking to pass, it's Guayola. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Off the play fake, looking to throw. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure, just got it away.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
Nice grab. It's Moore. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Caught behind the line. It's Moore. Breaking into the clear. Now here he goes. Past the 20. Touchdown, Oregon. They were not going to catch him that time.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
Automatic in the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Coleman. comes the Badgers offense back out on the field. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. Receiver in motion now. To the air. It's Joseph. Looking to scramble. And he'll heave the ball deep down that right side. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. First down now at the 46. Instead of being backed up, that one big play has got them out near midfield. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Not able to connect. Incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Great start to the drive, but now back-to-back incompletions makes it 3rd and 10. Looking to throw it again. The receiver grabs it. He stopped short of that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. The Badgers will come to the line here looking to convert on 4th down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. And the Badgers look to keep this drive moving. Movement at the second level of the defense now. Back to pass. It's Joseph. Pressure is coming. Oh, and he'll be sacked on the play. Defense, big play.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. And that one's picked off. What a play. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
Chris, I think the true measure of the quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
Trying to find some room. It's Henderson. Fights off a defender. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35.
Outstanding job up front. Look at the hole right here. The back has the counterplay, this little misdirection, and it is wide open because of what they're doing up front. This offensive line is so good, and they are winning the line of scrimmage.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, the pass is picked off. He could go. And he's wrapped up after a solid return. And the Wisconsin offense is back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. He fires downfield. With the catch, it's Harris. Goes out of bounds, but a solid gain. He's just short of the 40.
That's a good find by this quarterback. Move the chains and create another 1st down. Now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Dropping back, it's Joseph. Makes the diving grab there. That was beautiful. beautiful. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback.
There is nothing that builds trust more between a wide receiver and a quarterback than when he goes out there and catches everything you throw at him. This one is not an accurate ball, but Chris, look at him go after it and lay out to catch it. That's beautiful.
And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Send the back in motion. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. And he finds the running back in the flat. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31. And the Badgers lining up here on 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back. Throws it to the right. Oh, he makes the catch. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Badgers.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
Kick bounces out of the back to the end zone for a touchback. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. They'll hand it off. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
So 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Grab behind the line. It's McClellan. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the mark. They crank up the tempo here for this important 3rd down play. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a 1st down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Wow, a 3rd pick tonight by the QB. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment. So here we go, the first play of the drive, less than a minute to play before halftime. Now they'll take a quick timeout here to avoid the delay of game. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. To throw, it's Joseph. It's the running back in the flat. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. And the Badgers come up to the line in the hurry-up. Looking for a deep completion. Oh, and he's got it down inside the 20. They make the tackle, but that play moves it inside the red zone. Wisconsin will go ahead and use their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. looking to throw it from the red zone. Oh, the pocket collapsing. And that's just thrown away. A pretty obvious intentional grounding call. Yeah, here's the marker. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Fires quickly to the left. And that one's incomplete with just 7 seconds left on the clock.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
Looking to throw it on third and very long. Oh, look, he's trucking it deep again. Touchdown, Wisconsin. What a pitch and catch in the end zone.
Great teams close the half well. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Extending the lead going into halftime. The offense goes out there, executes, and puts it in the end zone. This team is running on all cylinders right now.
He'll return it from inside the 5. And the returner is tackled as time expires here in the first half. And the Ducks will kick it away to get us going in the second half. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the Wisconsin offense back out on the field. And this offense trying to build in a very impressive first-half performance, trying to stretch the lead right away here in the third. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Looking to pass. It's Joseph. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. Out of bounds at the 47. More of the same for this offense early in the third quarter in this crucial game, Joel. They're going to the target that really hasn't been stopped by this defense yet.
Chris, they've tried man coverage. They've tried zone coverage. At this point, I think it has to be a double team. Look for a bracket. You've got to bracket this wide receiver, or they're just going to wear him out en route to a win. Each of these teams wanted to come in and establish the run game, and Chris, neither of them have been able to do that. Credit to these defenses, but now you've got to transition. You've got to adjust, and it's going to be a quarterback game. Whichever quarterback can come out, find his rhythm, and execute, that's the team that's going to win.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up third down.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. They make the tackle, but that play moves it inside the red zone. Another explosive play for this quarterback who's having a monster game here at a huge stage, Joel. I feel like the early part of this third quarter is so crucial for this game.
Every coach talks to us about the middle portion of the game and winning that area, going into halftime and then coming out of halftime. Well, your quarterback is so hot. He's in rhythm. He's seeing the field well. And they're diving right back in to throwing the ball down the field. I really love what this offense is doing.
Back to throw again. Running out of time in the pocket. The receiver makes the catch. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker.
I just love to see it, Chris, is when a quarterback stands in there, he knows he's going to get hit, and he still makes a good throw for a completion. That is the toughness and the courage that allows you to be a leader on the sideline. Everybody looking at that quarterback, and they know he's willing to stand in there and take one in the chops.
Touchdown, Badgers! Caught for a touchdown! They'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. They get him down, but he found a good lane in that return. So the drive starts with pretty decent field position. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. Looking to dial up the pressure. Let's see if they bring the house. Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. The defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. The Ducks will come to the line to run the hurry up.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands.
And looking for a big play here. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there, but now it's third down.
You're rolling to your right like that as a right-handed quarterback. I love the idea of trying to take a shot down the field. You can see it really well. You've got the momentum, and you can throw it accurately moving that direction, but they're just unable to connect.
After the incompletion, the lineup here for 3rd and 7. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Bursts into space at the 20, at the 10 now. All the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Ducks.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the 3rd quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. Here comes the Badgers offense back out on the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. Scrambling. Now he'll make the throw. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, this might be the only way to stop this quarterback. He is so good. If he sits back there and gets a rhythm, he's going to pick apart this defense. And rather than trying to come up with some intricate coverage or confuse him in coverage, they're trying to get after him and hurry him. And
makes the catch and has space. Out of bounds after a solid game. They'll spot it at the 40.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
Scanning the field, it's Joseph. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short. So the catch sets up 2nd and very short, and plenty of options for the offense. And the running back takes the handoff. And the Badgers are on the move here.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of 3rd down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on 2nd, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
Direct snap. This play is blown up. The defense all over him. The Wildcat look backfires that time.
Chris, Chris, I know they want to get him going, but this defense is totally keying on this run game, and they're not going to allow him to get loose on the outside. He's too good. And they told us before this game they had to stop the run, and that's exactly what they've done.
They look to throw it here on second down, and they heave it deep downfield. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. Touchdown, Wisconsin. He breaks away for the touchdown.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the second half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well, and that's led to this huge lead.
Point after, up and good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the kickoff will be a return. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. Different pre-snap look from the linebackers now. Movement here from the tight end. Dropping back, it's Raiola. Makes a quick catch. It's a nice gain. It'll move the football up to the 27. And the quarterback features the wide receiver. He's been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point, other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable.
Football comes out. The offense able to fall on it and avoid the turnover. Got lucky that time.
Well, Chris,
hold on a second. The replay official has signaled that he wants to have another look at this play. So after taking a closer look, the officials will overturn that previous ruling. Important second down play coming up. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down.
This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a drag route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find
doesn't get rid of it. He's brought down way behind the line of scrimmage. That's a huge loss.
What an outstanding job by this defense. We know this quarterback is electric, in particular when he gets loose. And here, even though he's able to break, contain, and get outside of the pocket, look at the pursuit, and they're able to cut off the angles and get him down.
Another interception. Wow, that's his fourth tonight. Look out, he's in the clear. Returns it for a pick six. Touchdown, Badgers.
They have completely taken over the game with this defense. They're aggressive. It's their second score. And I got to tell you, you just are going to win 100% of the time your defense puts it in the end zone twice. What a job by this group.
And he knocks through the PAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Looking to throw. It's Raiola. Coming after him. Finds his man. It's McClellan. Look out, he's got space ahead. After second effort, he's brought down, but it's past the marker.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
So it's Wisconsin on top right now, Joe. It's been pretty one-sided so far at the end of three. Let's check out the stats. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Give it to the back again. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2. So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. Breaks into the clear. They make the tackle, but he converts on 4th down. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. The Ducks pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. Here's a handoff on 1st and goal. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain it.
Touchdown, Oregon. They go to the air to reach the end zone. They're setting out to try the PAT. And the PAT is good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Wisconsin offense is back out on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient, precise. To throw, it's Joseph. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. That'll pick up first down yardage very near the 40. And you go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joe, they go to him trying to secure it.
And Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Hands off to the left. And that run produces a decent gain.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
He's running out of time here. The sure hands. It's Harris. Tackled immediately, but it's a big chunk play. Gain to the 35-yard line. And the Badgers with 1st and 10 here. Working clock with the ground game. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Minimal gain brought down short of the marker.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles.
It's caught. He's breaking free. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
And the PAT is good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He brings it back to the 18 before stepping out. powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. And that's interception number 5. When will this QB get the hook? And the offense trots back onto the field here. They'll try the ground game here with the running back.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Here's the second down play. Same tailback, another carry. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
It's not enough for a first down. It'll be 4th down and 1.
This group has been so impressive all day long. Built this big lead, and now they're just running out the string. I got to tell you, the mark of a great team is a team that can run the football when the opposition knows that they want to run the football. It's exactly what they're doing here.
The offense already has 1 4th down conversion, and they do it for a second time. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge 4th down stop.
I feel like they're just trying to show off, get that first down, rub salt in the wound here. They're up big. Listen, they're going to win the football game, and this defense just said, no, we're not giving you a conversion there.
And here's that wrinkle, the Wildcat formation, extra blocker in the game. Let's see what they call. And it's a direct snap. Oh, and he's going backwards. The Wildcat look did not fool this defense at all.
This is exactly what pops up on film and preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Dropping back, it's Raiola. Looking deep for late-game heroics. Tried to go very deep there. Good effort. Now it's 3rd down.
What a wildly disappointing day for him. He came in with so many expectations, Chris, and they just haven't had the timing. Another incompletion here. They're down big. Man, this has got to be so frustrating.
Fires it on the move. Wide open downfield. Now he's got open space. And it works. The first down to the 35. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
That's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
Look at a pass here on 2nd down. He bought some time, now lets it go. Catch made across the middle by the running back. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Linebackers moving around, trying to confuse the offense. Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Quick throw over the middle. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. And the offense will spend a timeout to stop the clock. 21 seconds remaining.
Well, I don't know if this is going to matter in this outcome, but I tell you, that is a beautiful throw down the field. Maybe some momentum for future weeks. But if they are going to come back, it's time to go hyper fast right now.
The stop made at the 5. The offense will have 1st and goal now. The Ducks looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Some pre-snap movement, back in motion. The pass rush closing in. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. Second down and goal. To the air, it's Raiola. Touchdown, Ducks. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
Well, they finally get some success and cut into this lead, but it might be too little too late at this point. Probably need a couple of onside kicks. There's just not that many possessions left in the game.
And the extra point was up and good. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team, Doug. And the ball to the ground. The offense able to fall on the football. Lucky to maintain possession there. Winning a conference championship in a league this strong clearly.
Entering Accessibility tab, menu narration option is set to off. Selected subtitle accessibility option to toggle menu narration. Audio is only available when connected to your servers. Menu narration option is set to off. Subtitle accessibility option to toggle menu narration. Audio is only available. Entering cookie narration volume set to 100. Subtitle scales the volume of the menu narration.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to